Okay. Good morning, everybody. Oh, Jesus. Guys, I think I'm gonna start leaving my house every Friday before I start the stream now. Like I actually feel energized. Like I don't feel as dead as I usually do at the very beginning of the stream. I mean, I guess we'll double check on this 6 hours from now. 6 hours from now when the stream is actually when it actually does end up being exhausting. Good morning, Omar. Good morning, Mobtown. Mobtown says Twinkle Bang Bang is a banger. Second favorite song. Wow. That was I believe that was a loose single, actually. Mobtown, thanks for bringing that up. It's funny because the song that was just playing in the stream is called Twinkle Brown Sugar. And I remember when I made Twinkle Bang Bang, I had kind of stepped on my own song title. Having Twinkle and two song titles can be confusing. Also, thank you for noticing the glasses. They're not actually new. I always have these glasses. The black ones are the ones that I kind of just wear for casual stuff, like inside. And then the clear frames are ones that I wear like when I'm performing shows or if I have like a meeting or something. But last night I couldn't find my black frames. They're actually in the living room. I saw them on the way back in here, but I couldn't find them, so I went with these. But yeah, thank you. Oh, hold on. Wow, that's wild. Sorry about the buffering. I mean, right before I started this stream, I was having some weird internet trouble, so hopefully that doesn't plague the entirety of the stream. But, oh, see this? See how how messy my channel rack is? I really didn't used to organize stuff. Okay, yeah, so that's a sound font player. I'm just gonna really quickly. This is I feel like this is a like a restorative effort. There's a lot of my songs that that this kind of happened to. I couldn't go back and open them later, and so I spent a stream maybe four or five streams ago going back and actually restoring everything, because again there's a lot of things that won't open because of the broken sound fonts or VSTs that I just don't own anymore. And so, for example, I was using a Donkey Kong sound font for a glockenspiel in this song. And so if I go into, and I still have the MIDI for it, thank goodness, at least I have that. So I have the MIDI for it, so I can go in and open a glockenspiel and Contact, and it'll still be able to open, which is kind of nice. So what I think I'm going to do right now is just replace a lot of this stuff. Whoa, that's wild. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Oh, because of the delay. Hold on. There's delay here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I think I'm just going to export all of this. As glockenspiel. This will be good for me. Oops, sorry, that's not what that's called. So that'll take a second. Hey, what's up, Alpha? I like the sound so far. Okay, so what's happening right now, Alpha? This isn't actually a new song. Mobtown earlier in the stream said to listening to Twinkle Bang Bang and that they liked it. So I'm going in right now and I'm restoring a lot of Twinkle Bang Bang. So Twinkle Bang Bang was mostly made, a lot of my stuff from this time era, Alpha and company, was mostly made using sound fonts. And one of my maybe most frequently used sound fonts was, hold on, was the Donkey Kong Country sound fonts. And it's because Dave Weiss just put them up for public use, which was kind of nice. And so since I was, was starting off producer and I didn't have a lot of sound design chops, still actually I would say I don't. And it was kind of like a real or an emulative real instrument. I went ahead and grabbed them. They were free, and I put them in everything, which is why if you listen to a lot of my music from that time, there's so much, like, there's so much glockenspiel. There's a lot of sort of when it came to like finding new sounds to use. So what I would do a lot of the time is I would kind of just discover a new sound family or a sound library, and I would just make like 20 songs in that same thing. Kind of the same way today. Oh, word, did it freeze again? Oh, glockenspiel. Ooh. What the heck, bro? Oh. Interesting. I think I figured something out. But anywho, yeah, I think restoring some of these songs. I mean, I'm not going to necessarily do any like big edits to this song, and it's not super imperative that I do it even right now live in a stream, what I'm doing right now, which is just restoring a lot of the stuff. But it's going to sit here for a while, it's going to sit here indefinitely, I guess. And so it would be nice to be able to have a little bit more control over it, especially if I'm going to be opening it up later. And it is a time kill, but while I'm waiting for the connection issues to settle themselves out and for other people to come in the stream, this is kind of fun for me, and for me pertaining to Mob Towns earlier. Oh, it's a machine. I thought I was hearing an animal, and it freaked me out for a second. Okay, so now I have the glockenspiel and the xylophone replaced in the song, so I can have those play, sounding like that. Yeah. Cyber's referring to Fall Guys. I got 2 crowns in Fall Guys last night. It was a big deal for me. The 2 games that I won the like spinning arm game, where you're just on the platforms and it's spinning in a circle. And then the second time I actually won freaking the hexagon, where you're like jumping around on the tiles. Glockenspiel is a German word for a percussive instrument, says Cyber. Ah, yes. Such a weird non-English word. I love that. Okay. Again, this is a quick breakdown of no, not a breakdown. This is a restoration. Omni, you're better than that. This is a restoration of Twinkle Bang Bang, which is a song that I made quite a while ago. I want to say 2016 is when I made this song. I'm sure I can look into the actual files and figure out exactly when I made it, but let's just say 2016 is when this song was made. What I'm doing right now, for anybody who's coming in, I'm replacing a lot of the sounds that are gone. There's a lot of dead sounds in here. And when I'm saying dead sounds, I just mean there's a lot of sounds that I don't own anymore, or I don't have on my computer. Oh my god, weird. Oh my god, there's still Micardo strings. Okay. Here we go. Oh boy, that's gross beat. How's that sound? Whoa. Why is pizzicato strings there? And then down here we have... Oh. I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. How's that sound? Did I use the strategy with the hexagon thing? No, Cyber, I think I just lucked out and I was playing with idiots, because I still did my same like dummy strategy, but people died really quickly. Like I wasn't even all the way on the bottom yet. Mobtown says, I need another Nice Dreams album. It's so hype and happy and good for long drives. Mobtown, listen to Love Dream. That's another Nice Dream album. Also, something that's interesting, Mobtown, is kind of like this song, Twinkle Bang Bang. There was like a lot of singles that weren't necessarily on Nice Dream that had Nice Dream sound, you know, originals and remixes. You know, I would even count Midnight Drift 2 in that vein. That's so interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening, but it is happening. It's definitely happening. It's not happening. Yeah, the stream should be back. You just have to refresh it. But what was I saying? Hold on, let me re-implement this really quick. I'm gonna make that the MIDI. Save that. Bring the pizzicato in here. The funny thing about me doing all this is like I might, and I don't mean like remix. I mean like mix it again. Because this is a nightmare. And like all of these songs, like I mixed the sound fonts. You know, I didn't mix actual sample library real instruments, so it's going to sound quite a bit different. I can already hear it sounding a little bit different. But last thing is last two. Maybe that'll work. And oh, that's why it didn't work. Hold on. I'm gonna use the violin here. The weird thing about those patches. That's close enough, actually. Oh crap! I said I wasn't gonna say that anymore. That's great. That works. Bum 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 bum. Very life. Moving on is off of his thing. Whoa! What? Whoa! I fell out. I fell completely out. What? Donut? Alpha. I did right before I started. I might have to again. You're right. It's just it's a constant issue that's plaguing me now. Everybody in the neighborhood complains about it. Oh. I mean, I don't like that reverb on it. It's actually kind of ruining it, but that actually... Hold on, let me turn this reverb down a little bit. Yeah. Hey, I'll take it. That's actually not bad. This is fun. Who did this again? Mobtown? Thanks, Mobtown, for bringing up Twinkle Bang Bang. I was definitely not going to do this. I wasn't going to do this in a million years. Nothing's wrong with MIDI violin. It has a cool sound, says Gabriel. For sure. I wasn't saying anything was wrong with MIDI violin. It's just there's a very specific sound quality to sound fonts. Sound fonts are what I use to make this initial song. And I think that after a while of listening to sound fonts, they stop sounding like real instruments. Like, they're definitely not real instruments, you know? And you kind of fall in love with the sound quality they have and the ones that they come with. There have been so many times where I've heard something on a MIDI guitar, you know, or a sound font driven string sound set. And then somebody's recreated it on, you know, actual strings. And I've thought, well, that's pretty and like that's cool, but I kind of prefer the way it sounded before. Like it had a weird little charm to it. And I think that it's kind of like the people that hold on. there's a whole wave of people, and you guys know who I'm talking about, that like do not like video games that are trying to look more real. This is stupid. It's boring. It's ugly. If I want things to look real, I'll just go look outside. I have eyes and I live in a real world. And they prefer things that look very stylistic. Like that feels more like art to them. And that's cool. You know, we're all allowed to have a preference. But I think that sometimes in music production, people are like, why would I want to use real instruments when I have all these synthesizers? Even though synthesizers, at least a certain sect of them, were built to emulate real instruments, they kind of have become their own thing, you know? In the same way that like Ken and Street Fighter or Luigi and Mario kind of, they started off as like a weird facsimile of the main character, but over became their own thing. I think that like sound fonts that are emulating real instruments, after a while, they become their own thing. They have their own like sound and charm to them. And so sometimes it can be rough when you're doing basically what I'm doing right now, which is going in and replacing everything with real instruments. It's like it still sounds good, but doesn't sound the same, I suppose, right? Okay, so the last thing, or the last string thing that I have trigger, but I lost it. Yo, stop. There we go. I think it's deeper than that. I could be that. Oh, that's another thing. I didn't ever properly mix music back then. So now that I actually have stuff in tracks, it's all like really loud. Just a fun lesson to learn about old Omni production. It wasn't very good. Where are those violins, baby? Oh, I know why it's so loud. Bum 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 bum. I thought that's why it was really loud anyway. Maybe it's just loud like that all by itself. That gross beat is going to kill me. Yeah. Oh no. Something's gone awry. Oh, wait. I know what's gone awry. There we go. There it is. Gabriel says, Mobtown says maybe I have a PC update that's messing up the stream. I haven't updated my PC. I don't think that's what's it. Mobtown, it really is just truly my Spectrum internet. The internet's been pretty bad in the whole neighborhood lately. I don't really know what it is or how to fix it. I think one of the main reasons that my Monday through Thursday stream runs so smooth is because I'm running it off of my data. I actually don't use Wi-Fi for my morning medleys. In the studio version though. Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry it's so spotty. After the break, when we do a break, I probably am during the break gonna completely restart the router, see hopefully if that works. Or if that helps, I should say. I'm gonna go ahead and import these strings really quickly and see if I can save some CPU by hold on, I don't like the look of that. That waveform looks mighty thin. Oh, but there is stuff in it. Oh, that's why it's bad. It's bad because it's bad. All right, let's try that again. But yeah, as I was saying about like fake sound instruments or just straight up synthesizer sounds anymore. And yesterday I was like messing around. I really don't do a lot of production outside of these streams. What I'll do is I'll make a lot of like skeletons for songs. And yesterday what I did was I was on my microKORG, which I haven't gotten to the instrumental part of the stream yet, so you haven't seen it. But I was on my microKORG messing around and trying to come up with just some cool new basses for songs. Because what I'll do outside of the stream is I'll just come up with like foundations, for songs, not necessarily full songs on their own, And so I was trying to do that, and it actually did prove to be more of a challenge than I was expecting it to be. And something that happened was I was making like really cool sounds. Like I did this thing where I put a fifth. Some of you guys will know what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, it's not even necessarily music theory jargon, in my opinion, because 3X does it and is doing to professional or practical use for every single thing I make. It's like, whoa, really? That's completely out of key for what? What is that? Where are you? That synth sounded wild. What the heck was that? Was it this? Oh my god! I recorded that live. Wow. Guys, I know this is gonna sound really weird because this might be obvious to a lot of you that are in the stream, but I made this song sitting in this bedroom in this chair, and I didn't put that together in my head. See this sound right here? That's my Roland Gaia, which isn't even out now. I don't even like use that in my studio. It's underneath my bed. It's just weird seeing not only that I used it in this song, but that it's so poorly organized. It doesn't even have its own track. And it's also out of key somehow. By the way, I just figured out why it's out of key. Earlier when I opened this song, see this thing up here, this little knob? Sorry, this little knob, like you can set the entire tune of a track. You can have it so the track plays in different keys. And I accidentally like made an entire song with which makes it in a different key. But this keyboard, which isn't underneath, the jurisdiction of Fruity Loops because it was played in from another keyboard, is playing this line in that key. So now I need to retune this keyboard line to make it match. It's high. It's too high. So let me... Oops. Uh-oh. Abort. It needs to be... Wow. First try. Heck yeah. No, it still sounds off. Not first try. Wow. My bad. Oh boy. Mobtown says family is mishmash of individuals that have different experiences within their own family. Like me, I'm okay with mine and we have a decent enough relationship. I would agree with that, Mobtown, for me and my own family. Where? Oh, heck this. This is so... Oh, of course I get it when I give up. And now this is out of key. How? If I made it in a key too high... Huh. Oh, I found it. Okay, well, this was fun. And nerve-wracking. But anyways, I do have a song out called Twinkle Bang Bang. Listen to that song if you ever get a chance. It sounds like Nice Dream stuff. Now, oh. Interesting. My version of the chat just says it's stuck on 0. It just says 0 forever. So I have no idea how many people are in there. But hello to whoever is in there. Whether it's 2 of you or 5 of you. I'm going to now open a series of things and ideas that I had started the foundation of outside of this stream. Here is one. There are a lot of drums. Well, actually not that many. It's something. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to clean up a lot of this and see what I can build on top of it. And in yesterday's stream or 2 days ago, Cyber talked about ambient house, and ambient house wasn't really something that I had entertained as being a real thing that I could or would make. But after he said it, I thought about house, and I thought about how why am I doing this when they're all grouped to the same bus? I'm so stupid. Why not? Or at least try. I mean, ambient house can mean a lot of different things, but in my brain, it meant a very specific thing. And that thing was, hold on, let me just pan a lot of this stuff. Stop sending him. Sorry, I know that's grating. These drums are really impressive, but these sounds feel too much like someone is drinking Coke next to my ear. Yeah, they're actually all bottle sounds. Good ear on you, Gabriel. Yeah, these are all like Foley from like bottles and there. Hold. Da, da, da. There you go. That's cool to know, Mobtown. But that's what you would do. Why did I have this? This is Flex, by the way, guys. It's like not the dopest synth. It's not the dopest synth. It has... It's very good if you don't want to do a lot of micromanaging, which I get. Like, some people are just like, yo, I want to have like a sick, like, dubstep-y sounding sound out of the box, which is great. This one's more of a compendium that has like a lot of like synth pop type noises, but I typically like stuff that I have a little bit more control over. Like, sounds that are already that big and like produced kind of bug me sometimes. So I'm not going to use that. Instead, I'm going Flex was free. Mobtown. It was free. And it was decent. It's very decent. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't like it. Hold on. Let me get my actual stuff. In here. Oh, man. Okay. Wow, that angle is weird. I like that it's like this, like, the wide angle makes it look like a 90s music video to me all the time. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Right. My room only has like 2 power outlets in it, and it is, I mean, I don't need to tell you. I have a lot of stuff in my room that requires power. Give me power, baby. Give me power to my drum sequencer. There we go. There we go. Oh, I also bought a new mouse the other day, guys, and it's like that old mouse was me. I just didn't realize. I didn't realize how bad it was until it was gone. Do 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 do. I figured it out. I use citrus way too much now, says Mobtown. You know, Mobtown, you know what's wild? I used citrus, but I only used like 3 sounds on it over and over, and it was simply for layering. I would always use citrus has something called a platinum string or something like that, or like platinum string or silver string or gold string. It was one of those, and I would use it so much to layer over my 2 other sounds that I would use in 3x Sauce. Kind of, that's what gave like all of those like really sweet saccharine like saw chords and Nice Dream Love Dream stuff. It was thank you for the shirt compliment. I appreciate it. Sweet saccharine sauce. Sweet saccharine sauce sounds like Suffer and Succotash to me. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's not how I wanted that to sound. It was close, though. I love how bad music sounds until it sounds good. Wait, train sounds? What? Wait. What are you talking about? What's Gabriel talking about? I just want a wave of this really quick. Bum 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 bum. So I'm gonna take a. Oh crap! Have I named this? Wait, have I named this? Oh, I have not. I'm gonna name it Train Sounds because that was the last thing I read in the chat. that thing Googly. Googly! I'm a Tokusatsu fan, says Mobtown. Oh, really? Hold on. Now I'm interested. Now you've got my attention. I'm way too hype over my Power Rangers Morpher coming in today. Congratulations, Mobtown. That's really cool. Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Ultraman, and Power Rangers. I don't like Power Rangers. And I don't love Kamen Rider, but I haven't given Kamen Rider a fair chance yet. I'm going to try again. I'm gonna try again with Kamen Rider. No, wait, hold on. I do like Kamen Rider. I don't like Ultraman. Ultraman's really hard for me to like. I looked at all of Ultraman Leo too, which I know it's a very old one. Maybe it's unfair to judge a series based off of, it's one of its oldest seasons. Okay, we're in the studio thing. We've got train sounds. I just want to get this googly sound out and mess around with that because I do like that. This whole thing is gonna change, isn't it? Boom, 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 boom. What's that? What's that BPM? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm already at it. That's cool. That's sick. Okay. I wish you guys could hear what I can hear right now, but you will. You will soon. I'm believing in myself that I can. Oh my god. I hate how much of a transient's on that, but I can fix that. I can fix it. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Way too much pop on that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm putting in a kick. I'm cutting out some frequencies that I did not like. I didn't like that weird pop it had on it. Hear that like slap? I don't like that, so I'm taking that off. Maybe even a little bit lower than that. I'm just gonna have it there for right now. Gridman is also good. Quadruple S Gridman, says Mobtown. I still haven't checked out the ones we talked about. I did rewatch Quadruple X Gridman. It was amazing. One of my favorite pieces of film of all time. Dope. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, coo. Crap. I want claps. Did I say crap? I meant claps. I want to put some claps in, and you guys know the type of claps I use, so I'm not going to pretend to look for them. I'm just going to go straight to them. So let me go into... Ew. Is this really what it looks like? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's not. It's not. I'm actually okay. I'm okay. Let's get those claps. So one of the claps that I use a lot is this one, but I'm not going to use that one here. I like this one. Ooh, that was a fun kick too. I like that one. And then I'm only going to use 3 claps. The third clap is that one. I'm going to go in. I'm going to go in and I'm going to make it 4 claps long instead of the regular 2. Just so I can get a little bit more variation. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. You see that? Of course you do. Then I'm going to go to my second clap and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going to go to my third clap and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Yeah. Then I'm going to make a spot right here. Yeah. That first one's rough. But that's partially because it's not mixed at all. I'm going to do some quick panning for the claps, and then I'm going to send the claps to 25. Track 25, because the percussion like ate up most of the early tracks. Ugh. And then I'm going to put some light reverb on them, very, very light reverb. I reserve the right to turn up the reverb later, but for right now, since the production isn't like completely realized and actualized, I want to underdo any like effects I'm putting on anything. Like even that's too much. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I gotta move some stuff around. There's the claps. So now what I'm gonna do is erase these babies. Oh, they've been silenced. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Should put it right there. That's sick. All right. Some here. I still feel like there's too much transient on that, but that's okay. Please go for ramen. Ooh, that's fun. Please go for ramen if you want it. It's waiting for you. Here's what I want. Here's what I see for you, buddy. Is that you? Yeah, that was you. I can't do that one. I can't do that one. But I can almost hear where it is. Yeah, I can almost hear where it is. Hold on. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, my poor carpet. Hey, what's up, Umbe? How you doing? I'm about to pick up the new Mario 3D All-Stars in like an hour. Word up, Moptown. Thank you for letting us know. Oh, thanks, Cyber. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I think that I'm actually having fun for right now. This is what I try not to do on the stream because I feel like it's disorderly, but this is fun. So you are going to, hold on. You're going to be in track 26. The kick is in track 24, so I take track 24 and I put it into 26. And then I go to 26 and I put a... Do you do it to the reverb or do you do it without the reverb? You do it without, you do it after the reverb. You put a limiter on. And then, sorry, I need to get rid of some of these windows. Okay, and then we're going to slide him back. Oh, this song is so unorganized, but I do thoroughly enjoy it. Oh, I forgot that I put like a weird, like almost gated reverb on it. Hold on, let me take that off. Oops. So, bing daddy. Hold on, I gotta wait through in a really long time. And it was I'm pretty sure it was before Sunshine last time I played through one. Let me do something possibly song destroying and put a destructor on here and then turn it way down because I know this is about to make it really loud. Oh my god. Too much, too much. Help, help, help. I mean, I wish that now that just sounds like a synth. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Let me go into the audio. What kind of pins come in the pin set, Cyber? Sorry about that, guys. Jesus, that sound. That sound is rough. Oh, thanks, Umbe. Oh crap! Did it not record any of that? It did. I think it goes in 6. I think. Careful, Omni. Oh no. Okay, fixed it. No problem. Shouts out to Ava wherever you are. Hope you're doing well. Shouts out to Lindsay wherever you are. I hope you're having a good day. Shouts out to Maddie wherever you are. Mercedes. Somebody help me. Who else? Who else isn't here that is normally here? I do like that. Oh crap, Lucy, Chibi Lucy. Oh, shouts out to Chibi Lucy. I said Lucy. I do like that. Okay, let's see if we can just get this to loop really quick while I mess around with some stuff. I'm gonna make this red. This was made with so little foresight. Okay. Don't put filters on your master tracks, y'all. Referring to gross speed on the master track as sicko mode is funny because gross, sick. I feel you. Oh, I completely forgot that it's all gone. That only exists in the chat now. None of that saves. Cyber, I didn't save. I forgot. That baby said no more. I said no more of this one. Well, it'll live in our hearts forever. But that song is dead. Momtown says, calm down there, Travis Scott. Talking about the sicko mode. I love the muffled beat. I am so glad you loved it. Crow, rest in peace to that muffled beat. Now, there are some other projects that I did that I did like make little foundations for. That's wild. I'm really glad that happened live on stream, guys, because that happens to me so often. And I think that people think that I'm making it up when I say how often I'll like get into a groove on a track and then it's just gone. It's gone. So many good songs died that way. I'm going to go to the end of the studio folder now. I had something yesterday called, what did I name it? That is a shame. What was it called? Static. Oh, okay. So there was this. It do be like that. So this was another idea for a like ambient housey type thing that was still kind of dancey. What I did was I took Going Nowhere. I have this song called Going Nowhere. Boom, 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 boom. Let me make a unique version of it right here so that I don't ruin the arrangement I already have. So I took this little piece of it. Now that's from the outro of Going Nowhere. Let me go all the way to the outro. Hear that part? It's just playing that backwards here. Can you kind of hear it? I'm going to go ahead and assume that you guys can hear it. It's a fun song. Listen to it if you ever get a chance. It's off of my my EP called Quick Breath. So what I did was I took that sample and I played a reverse underneath some like African percussion. Sounds like this. Then I put some kicks on, stuff like that. And, I'm gonna start building that now. Maybe it's just because I just spent a decent amount of time listening to that other kick. I want... Ew. Not that. That's not what I want. I want a kick. That's not even a kick. None of these are kicks. Actually, I don't want one from this folder. I want... Just gonna use the same kick that I used last time, but I do need to alter it because I hate the transient that's on that. See how long that transient is? Too punchy. Wait, hold on like 2 seconds. What's... Because this is just a 2-note bass line. I'm gonna keep messing with that one. I do like this though. I have my progression. Hold on. I'm just going to do... I think I'm going to record the piano first. Okay. Wow, 130? I didn't realize what the BPM of this was. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the piano first. Try that, maybe. Okay, all right. Okay. Without the piano, this sounds like Pogo, says Crow. Oh crap. Wait, did Cyber beat Cyber beat Crow to the Pogo joke? Hey, wow. Crow, yes. Yes, Plunderphonics, baby. What about it? What of it? What piano VST do you use, says Omar? I don't. Omar, this keyboard right here is called a Yamaha MX61. It's plugged directly into my interface. I actually don't use piano VSTs because I just have so many keyboards that it would be like, what's the point, right? Right? If you got a cow, why are you going to the store to buy milk? It actually has a pretty good piano presets on it already. I mean, Yamaha, they make pianos, so it better. But before that, Omar, I used a Donkey Kong Country VST, and then after that, I briefly used FL Keys. FL Keys is a built-in piano that comes with FL Studio. But even as somebody who loves FL Studio and is part of the ImageLine family, I have to say it leaves a little bit to be desired, which it's free, so Maybe it shouldn't sound amazing, but yeah, you know, I far prefer the sound of a real piano. Something that's really interesting about that piano behind me, I don't know if you guys can see it, but, well, you definitely can't. I'm blocking it, but there's a piano back there that I usually use for my morning medleys, and it sounds so interface when I'm recording things, which kind of sucks because it is the only keyboard I have that has weighted keys. So I think I just play piano better on things that have weighted keys, you know. Word up, Cyber. Thank you. I'll see you in a moment. I'll see you in a few moments. How about that? Okay, I have my kick. I have my percussion. I have my tambourine. I do want to eventually bring in some claps, but I do like the 4 on the floor kick right now with just nothing on the 2s and 4s, you know. That's where I drop in the bass line. I'm just going to point and click it with MIDI right now. It's just going to be easy. Ooh. It's the H note is a little bit longer. That's kind of funny. That sounds weird right there. Oh, the piano's just a little bit early. Hold on. Let me fix that. That sample is getting in the way. Yeah. This is going to be tedious because I just don't. I don't want to record it. I don't want to re-record it. I don't want to. Oh wait, what about over here? Oh my god, I'm doing something so janky, but the Fruity Loops gods will forgive me, I'm sure. Oh, it happens both times. That's good. That's good. I was consistent. Oh. Where's my one guy? There he is. Whoa, what if I just hold on. That's really interesting that I was consistent. I was actually talking yesterday about hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing? I was talking yesterday about how everybody has like their natural comfort zone, and very few people's natural comfort zone is like picture perfect, you know? Like wow, it happened so early. Oh, it was intentional. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm stupid. So yeah, my natural like boom 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 boom. That's different. Dun 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 dun. Yo, it's really interesting. There's like there's a whole like rhythm, right? A rhythm section almost of your brain where how like beats lie where you feel them. I'm sorry about your mediocre Reuben. Actually never had a Reuben before. Reuben's a lot of things about a Reuben are things I don't like put together. I don't really like rye bread very much, and I'm not a fan of. Is it sauerkraut that's on it? I can't remember. There's like a natural rhythm to your body. Or let me not project. Some people don't have rhythm, and that's fine. Rhythm can be learned. Rhythm can be taught. But if you spend a lot of time around music, I would like to think that you just kind of get a natural knack for rhythm. You just feel things. You can feel certain beats. And there is this whole like autodidact path, or like this kind of self-taught, self-experienced path of rhythm versus, you know, seeing rhythm on a piece of paper. When I looked at drumming charts, because you know how there's like score sheets for music, I think the first time that I looked at one for drumming, I was like, oh, I didn't even know you could have that for drumming, because I always thought of drumming as being atonal, and it didn't make sense to have, you know, for me, it didn't make sense to me for there to be like writings for things that are atonal, but you can write rhythm, you can write beats. And something that was weird to me is like rhythm written out was so complicated to me. And because I had gone all of my rhythm days, rhythm experience without looking at it written. In the same way that if somebody were to take one of my songs that I've written over here on this keyboard, like if somebody were to take like love letters or something like that and put it on paper, it would be very complicated for me to look at. I wouldn't be able to read it or understand it. And it would seem way more complicated written out than it is in practice. And I think the same thing happens with rhythm. A lot of times you can just feel a rhythm, especially if it's like Latin American rhythms. If you think about something as simple as like the reggaeton beat makes so much sense physically, and sometimes when you see those things actually written out, it's weird and it's wonky and it's lopsided, and you're being forced to look at a beat or a rhythm in a view that you haven't had to before, so it can be like whack sometimes. And so sometimes when I'm playing piano and I'm just feeling what to me is a simple rhythm, I'll go back and I'll look at like the MIDI, or I'll look at the timing, and I'm like, what is happening right here? Like, I seem to be very off time, but it just works. It feels okay. And I think that something to keep in mind So good. Something to keep in mind, guys, whenever you're thinking about like, oh, this is off or this is wrong, is that there's always a bunch of different perspectives to look at a piece of music, you know? And if you're looking at something as 4/4 and there's a lot of like third notes in there, then yeah, those are going to sound off and wrong. But there are rhythms that use both a 4/4 grid and, you know, the 3/4 grid, throwing in some third notes into there. Probably not called third notes, guys, so don't kill me on that. But you can put those things together and they make sense. They make so much sense. It's like, you know, like a root beer float. Like the things are fine on their own. And when mixing them together, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but people like it. I'm not one of these people, but people like it. Oh, I like this song, guys. Okay. For those of you that were in the stream when FL crashed and I completely lost the last track that I was working on, I feel like this was kismet. It had to die so this could live. I do still have to climb, don't I? Oh, that's not the right chord. It should be up there. That's it. Okay, all right. Let's go back a little bit. I get what you're putting down in regards of rhythm. I learned rhythm by going to a local drum circle for years, says Rhiannon. Yeah, I learned rhythm through dance. There's this really interesting thing in swing dancing. I really hope that there's at least one person in this chat or in this stream that has swing danced. Swing danced. I hope that there's at least one person in here that has swing dance, because there's a thing in swing dancing and quite a few other dances called a rock step, where it's like, you know, there's a certain amount of steps and then you rock step, which only like most of the steps in dance are kind of twofold. They're even, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is your dancing. You're doing your little steps, whether you're tango or salsa or swing. But swing dancing has this like really interesting like 1, 2, rock step, 1, 2, rock step, 1, 2, and it's like a lopsided beat. It makes this really lopsided rhythm where you're never really coming back on the one. You're kind of dancing on a polyrhythm, which sounds stupid and silly, but the point that I'm making is your dance steps don't get evenly distributed over the rhythm or the meters of the song. They get oddly distributed. So the dance works, but it's an odd beat to dance on, both figuratively and literally. It's an odd number of beats to dance on. And so while doing swing dancing, when I first got into swing dancing, that was really hard for me to pick up on, because I just didn't want to come back on an odd beat. You know, I wanted to come back on the 1, and you never were. You were coming back on the 4. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it was just really, really weird. I didn't like that at first. I grew to appreciate it and become a better swing dancer, of course, than I was when I started off. But that is something, Rhiannon and everybody else in the stream, that was like internalized rhythm. That was difficult for me because I had spent so much time with 4/4 rhythm and other songs and on FL Studio. Sorry, if you were born and raised in Turkey, then that's just what rhythm's going to sound like to you, and that's not going to sound weird or lopsided. Get it without the sample really quick. Start without the sample. Word up, Rhiannon. Switch up the da, 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 da. That drum is so funny. I think I'm gonna get rid of the drum for the hook, which is what I kind of want to happen right here. Interesting. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's in number 1. Okay, hold on. Oh, good morning, Kid James. Sorry, I kind of like mentally pieced out for a second. How's your week been, Kit? Cut the low off of that bread, buddy. You don't need any lows. Not where you're going. I feel like Kitten Company, Kitten Caboodle. I feel like I'm It's interesting. I almost don't want to leave like the initial sample. The beginning is so good. Oh, sorry, Kit. I just asked how did you throw out your back? Word up, mob. Maybe just do without the sample. I'm just trying to make sure everything's sitting nice sonically really quick. Oh. Maybe it is. Maybe it's telling you to take a break, kid. That's wild. This is fun. Okay, hold on, let me turn that down. sidechain on it. Maybe put compress. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Oops. Whoa, how did you get unmuted? That was weird. Hey, how are you doing, Jesse? I hope you've had a good Friday so far. Hate that note. I did screw that note up, or that chord rather. This bit, it's hideous. Jesse, this is actually not the new song I wanted to work on. The new song that I wanted to work on, I started the stream with. You did miss that one, but it's okay. We're on this one now. We're on this thing now. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, that's the good one. I mean, is it the best? No. Is this the best technique to use? Making a complete composite Franken take of your piano recording? No, it's not the best way. I wouldn't recommend it, but that's what I'm doing. That's what's happening right now. Yeah, and then just move that to... Yeah. That's what's gonna have to be. Alright, let me delete this first one and composite this one. I should probably just like freeze this take, huh? The problem I'm having a little bit of a mixing nightmare because I do this song. I started the song by doing a reverse of Going Nowhere, which is where the sample comes from. Oh, you would be able to hear if I unmuted it. I'm just having to make room for both that and the piano and bass, because if I play that. Sounds great, to me anyway. And then if I play my piano and my bass line on the drums as well. Also sounds chill. I'm just trying to make space so that they both can play at the same time. Thanks, Jesse. Yeah, I don't know if you were in Thursday's stream or Wednesday's stream when Cyber mentioned ambient house. I'm basically just making house music, but I'm making it with all of the elements that I would normally make a ambient song with. So like a lot of delay play and a lot of what's this? Oh, there's some new stuff in here. I forgot. I got all this new stuff. Hold on. What's that? What's this? Oh, it better not be like a whole phrase. Please don't be a whole phrase. We're hoping for not a whole phrase. It's not a whole phrase. It's very, very loud, but oh, wait. I know why it's loud. I have my velocity turned off. Hold on. And then let me go in there and refresh. Oh, crap. You can't, you can't clean that. What are these? Oh, it's a bass. I'm stupid. Okay, nothing interesting here. We're gonna make our way out of there. We're gonna go over to some brass stuff. How about that? It's not that one. It's not that one. Is there legato in here? Oh, there is. There he is. Legato Slayer? That's sick. Okay, let me try that again. It's 3 trumpets. It's supposed to be 3 trumpets. That is 3 trumpets. That is 3 trumpets. I think I'm getting too picky. That's my problem. Da 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 da. Those are the notes. Let me go ahead and get quick MIDI on this, because then I'm gonna do some quick layers also. I do want to have a trumpet layer, and then I think I want to do some type of woodwind layer. Okay, so I'm just gonna change the recording to MIDI. Wait. Yeah, so yeah. Oh. You didn't get any of that, huh? Why, I don't need my 3 count. I'll try it again. Whoa! I can see it starting. Hold on, I'm having a weird time. I can see it starting, but then it stops. See, there it is. Yeah, then it stops. I just figured out why. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so I got it that time. Thank you, Jesse. I'm okay with this. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and export that really quickly. Save it in the folder that we have for this song. That's trumpets. I may or may not put like some slight overdrive or distortion on that trumpet, because I'm trying to at least go like my natural composition style is to just grab a bunch of like woodwinds and strings and stuff like that, and I'm trying not to make this new group of tracks so closely emulate real instruments and real instrumentation. I'm trying to do some impossible stuff, which is hard when you are using a very realistic sample library that kind of locks you into certain things. For example, I can't hit a note that's outside of the trumpet's frequency range in this sample library. A lot of things, like when we're thinking about sound fonts, usually what they'll just do is they'll sample whether it's possible to actually play that sound or not, or you can just pitch it. You can play like really low notes with a violin, even though that's not possible. But with the sample library that I'm using, they actually recorded real instruments, and instead of pitching everything, they just did actual performances, which is more expensive and it takes up more space on a hard drive, that's for sure. But it's more realistic. But for right now, I'm trying to go maybe a little outside of the scope of realism. As you can hear in the early part of the song, like I do have my piano, but even the bass is more of like a synth bass. And then, of course, I have this whole sample that's playing. Just put that in my MIDI bank. I'm just saving the trumpet MIDI so that I know what notes I'm hitting later, just in case I do want to put layers, which I'm thinking of doing layers for this one. So I save the MIDI and I group it to the recording. That's more of a habit that I've started to do recently. I kind of wish that there was a way that I could just have this done automatically in FL, but I have to do it manually. I've just kind of folded it into my workflow now. Thanks, Jesse. Something interesting about self-sampling is that the more you self-sample, the more it teaches you about sampling, I think. Whoa, what's that? Interesting. Anyways, the more it teaches you about self-sampling, the more it teaches you about sampling, period. Because this particular bit, it's like I've heard samples that sounded like this. I've heard samples that sound like this, but I wasn't exactly sure how they got those sounds, and so messing around with your own songs can be fun. But thank you, Jesse. I get to that part, I want to open the song up a bit. Just don't know what I want to open it up into. Hold on, because there is another one in here. There is another example of this type of song, and I am going to tab over to it really quick, so as not to exhaust myself on this. I do like the direction that this song is going in. Just says, looks like the macros feature still doesn't support custom macros. UI work is tricky, but you could probably map stuff to function keys. I definitely could. It's just that specific, like, the entire process. So here's the process. I'm going to open my other project while I'm talking about this. So the entire process is record instrument into Fruity Loops, whether it's, usually through a VST, record it in through MIDI, and then export MIDI to WAV, and then save the MIDI. And there is a way to do this. Hold on, actually, before I open up something else, let me do this really quick. There is a way to do this, but it won't automatically save those samples to the directory that I have decided. It puts them somewhere else, which is kind of annoying. But it's not too bad. It doesn't kill my workflow too much. Okay, so the other one that I had was in, I believe, the Lucid folder, and it's called Cirrus. Yeah, okay, so this track does the same exact technique, right? I'm building like more houseier drums and stuff like that, but I'm taking my song. I have a song called Embrace by me and Celadon City, which I've actually already sampled to make a song called Button Willow. But here, here I'm sampling it again. Not that part. So I'm taking, actually I am sampling that part. This is the part that I'm sampling. It sounds horrible, actually. But this is how it sounds in context of the song. Yeah, the directory changes per project, Jesse. I love just that roll. Ugh, I have to clean up a lot of these drums, though. A lot of these drums aren't doing what they should. Like that one. Jesus Christ, where are you? 10? I don't think that side stick is even going into a channel, is it? Oh, it is? Oh, it doesn't have its own, though. Hold on. Okay, let me do that, and that, and that, and that. So much that I'm blocking out because once it gets here, I just Okay, hold on. Let me put this back on. This song is interesting because those two chords, these two chords, here, that chord, and that chord, are the only two chords that make up Embrace. And so whenever I sample the song, no matter what, since I'm not really changing the tuning of the sample is all, I mean, the chorus or the chords of the song are always going to be just those two. Like if those are the two chords from Embrace, then those have to be the two chords that make up Button Willow. And if those are the two chords that make up Button Willow, then those have to be the Deborah I'm working on right now. It's tentatively titled Cyrus, but you can't you can't make new chords in an old sample again without tuning, you know, pitching the thing. Okay, all right, I actually like that. Word. Okay, so I'm like doing a lot of processing now. I feel like a lot of times I'm playing playing like instruments, playing like piano raw in. Just even adding that little bit of distortion on the piano is enough for me right now, at least. I might mess with a little bit though. Word up. Okay. Just gonna scoot that because I had the latency compensation on, so I got scooted a little forward. No problem. It's kind of funny though. insert it back with its cutoff down low. Yeah, then it goes right back in. Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad transition, actually. Sorry again, everybody in the stream about the stream freezes. It's internet has just been really spotty in my neighborhood for the past couple of days, so it keeps crashing and then coming back on. I apologize. I have restarted the router. It didn't help. But I appreciate everybody who has stayed throughout this, because I know that can be very annoying. Go ahead and call that embrace sample, and then make it whatever color that is. This is gonna be the cutoff for it. No, I'm just gonna call it low pass. I used to have the biggest problem with low pass. I used to get low pass and high pass confused, I guess, because low pass filters let the low through. But there was something, I don't know. It didn't make any sense to me. It didn't make any sense to me. Even now, sometimes I have to like think about it really hard before I say which one I'm doing. Low pass and high pass. For some reason, the low pass to me sounds like it should get rid of the low. But what? I just don't understand. I know it's letting the low frequencies pass through. I think because earlier when the oh, it just has something to do with me being young and not understanding how frequencies work. Thinking that when something is really like muffled sounding like that, for whatever reason as a kid I always thought that meant like the low end was being retained or held back, because the lows sound really muffled, you know. They're not ideally, I'm gonna start labeling the sections of the song now, because ideally this is where the first verse would be. Verse 1. The reason I was able to do this, or at least able to attempt to do this, is because I was doing a lot of commissions for other people at the time, and so I would make like a whole bar loop, or I would make a whole intro, or I'd make a whole track, you know, especially when I was making like hip hop beats for people, and they would come back to me and say like, oh, can you actually delete this? Can you delete this? Like, there's too much happening in the track. Can you get rid of the keys here? Can you get rid of the strings here? Can you get rid of this sample here? And they would strip it down until it was just, you know, a beat. It was just a beat. There was really no song structure there anymore. And then they would inform the song structure with their vocals. And the first time I'd had to do that, it was like pulling teeth. It was really hard to create something and then watch pieces of it get like torn off and thrown away. But it was kind of like a cool learning experience and a growing, also an experience of growth, because now when I go back and I am pulling apart things of my songs, it's not as painful as it once was. Like, I'm no longer, or at least I try not to get too married to the idea of what I think the song is. This can be a lot easier if you do a lot of that editing stuff really early on. For example, there's some songs, which I'm going to open a couple in the stream here, but there's some songs that I've been working on for so long that I just get so married to the way it sounds, you know, that I can't imagine changing anything on it. So that ends the second chorus, and the second chorus comes to about 2 minutes. So, I mean, it's not too bad, considering I would still need to get through like a super chorus. I call it a super chorus, but it's just a double chorus. Usually at the end of songs, they'll like repeat the chorus twice, or repeat the chorus and then do it again in a different key or something like that. But I'm going to leave that here for now. I'm going to quickly move over to another song that I started in the stream, actually. The things that all of these songs have in common that I'm working on, by the way, is like this. They're all built out of samples of my songs. Like this sample here. is, of course, a sample of my song Embrace that I made with Celadon City or Academy Garden. And I built the entire song on top of that. The song that I was working on right before this one is also an example of that. It's an example of that kind of sample, sampling like an older song of mine to create something new. And I think in that one I was sampling Going Nowhere. Yeah, so that sample is from a song that I made called Going Nowhere. And with everything. Hey, what's up, Carol? How you doing? Before that, about a week ago, I had a song in the stream that was also created based off of a sample that I did. And this is more so just to mess around with my creative process than it is like an intentional style that I'm going for. I think that if you take, a lot of people will take samples and they will build a song around it. Some people don't know how to make a song without samples just because that is such an integral part of their creative process. I think I kind of turned out to be that way a little while with remixes. Like I had gotten so used to like pulling an acapella and then building a song around it that it actually became hard to build songs without like some harmonic information already there. I'm no longer like that, but I know that some people have a problem building songs without samples. I'm not necessarily one of them, but I think that starting off with a sample does definitely influence the way that I build a song. And instead of using other people's songs, I've just been sampling my own. So this is a sample of Key Lime played backwards to get the melody for this song. Jazz hi-hat quieter, just a little bit. Yeah. wait, something's different between those two chords. Yeah, I left the snare and clap in here. I don't like that. I'm gonna take it back out. Yeah, that's better. Just gonna create a snare roll. Gonna create a snare roll right here. Tick it, tick it, tick it, tick it, tick it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe start down there. I love that sound. The weird little like space sound. So then once we get into that, I do want to add a shaker to that. Where are my shakers? That's wild. Okay, I think I got it. I'm just gonna record pretty much. I'm just gonna record this. Oh, sorry, this. Sorry, this. And I'm gonna have it like fade up in. I mean, it's not a real snare roll. I mean, not real, and then I'm not like placing all of the hits. Watch. Okay, so let me make a new space for it, because it is going to be a drum. What I'm going to do is I'm going to solo it, and I'm going to record just that snare roll. Why is it never open? Okay, so I recorded my little snare roll. Now I'm gonna drag it down to the space I made for it. I'm gonna call it, I don't know, like marching band snare. I'm gonna call it drumline, like that Nick Cannon movie. It's a classic. And then I'm going to, oh wait. That's where I'm gonna put in the drum roll. The second time it goes do da 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 da. So what I'm gonna do is cut off that initial part, because that's gonna make it too coarse. Yeah, right there. Then I'm gonna have it really, really slowly fade in. So it's gonna start way down here. Then it's gonna come in. So let me make another. Sorry if my head's in the way. I realize my head's probably in the way. Let me scoot things up. Okay, so I'm gonna start it down here like this. See, so you can barely hear it. I'm gonna alter the minimum, then put it at the minimum, like this. Yeah. So I'm going to drop the max a little bit, and then I'm going to have it come in a little bit faster. So. Okay, all right. Let's try that really quick. Okay, that went way too far. My bad. It's supposed to end right there. Close though. It's pretty close. That's like how I'm hearing it a little bit in my head. There's still a few things missing. But that's how I'm hearing it in my head for the most part. On with the bridge. It's just the bridge. Stop it there. I think that and that's the vocal line, guys. That's the vocal melody. So really there isn't a lot of layers left for me to add to this. The main challenge for the bridge was really, oh, hold on, let me save this drumline thing. I do feel like, hold on. I do feel like when I finish the drumline thing, going into this part, like this is a lot of crescendo, right? This is a lot of build. Do I even have some white noise build? I do have white noise too. I feel like breaking into that, the true bridge after the second hook, there should be maybe a little bit more. Something just about from this. Feels empty, but maybe that's okay because once the strings come in, it really does add an arrangement. The piano's fine. It's actually doing a-okay. It's good. It's in 20. Oh, well, that'll explain it. There's no EQ on this at all. Do you guys know what a resonant peak is? Somebody recently talks to me about resonant peaks, and I haven't been able to forget it ever since. I love that. Guys, remind me in a future stream to talk about resonant peaks. It's changed everything. It's changed my whole life. It's changed how I mix, that's for sure. Now I just want it to sound more present, you know. I think that helped. I think that fixed it. Yeah. I am gonna add a layer to this arpeggiator. This bit. I am gonna add a layer to that. Hold on. This should be 3x ARP. I mean 3x OSC. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clone it, so it's the same. So I essentially have the same thing, but I'm gonna make this bottom one unique, and I'm gonna call it ARP comp, and I'm going to make it a different color so as not to get confused. And then I'm gonna apply that same thing to its playlist channel. Oops. Okay, so now we have our ARP comp. It's twice as loud. We get it. But yeah. Like that. See, it just adds a harmony. I just wanted to add a harmony to the art. That's all. Could accomplish more. Mostly what I'm just using it for is like a thickness, to give the ARP a little bit of a thickness. Here's it without, and here's it with. And we're gonna layer it just like that. We're gonna have it to where it, the first 2 times it's not in there, and the second 2 times it comes in. I am gonna mess around also with, because they are going to the same. Oh, it has a unique mixer channel. My bad. It's going to a different mixer channel. Oh wait. No, it's not. It's not. I need to fix that. I gotta go to a unique mixer channel and then just put them next to each other, like that. Woo! That's too loud and it's not affected. Hey, what's up, good old cup of soup? So the reason that I'm sending them to it, oh, goodbye, good old cup of soup. The reason that I'm sending them to two different mixer channels is because this has a lot of reverb on it, right? And that isn't to say that I'm not going to put reverb on the second one, but I do want it to be affected slightly differently, and I also want it to be quieter because it is a harmony. And although when you're doing harmonies, it's fun and it can be nice and useful to make them both the same old volume, I usually will alter the volume of the one that I want to be seen as not the dominant, right? Like, not dominant as far as music theory terms, but just as far as sound. Like, usually when you're listening to a song, even though there are harmonies in it, usually people will sing the main top line, and I treat my synthesizers the same way. When I have a synth line that I want the main, usually I'll put the harmony really quiet, or a little bit under it, you know? So let me keep, yeah, like that. And then I'm even going to mess with the envelope on this, and the envelope, just like how it plays, you'll hear. See how it's like, again, one is more of like a fast attack, and the second one is more of a slow attack. Kind of sounds like it's fading in, and the other one's like it's fading out. Fade out, fade in together. Kind of gives it more of like a cool texture. So now I'm gonna have that with the entire ensemble. This song progressed so quickly. This song progressed really quickly. I'm glad. I'm pleased. So I'm gonna move right along. Gonna keep the stream moving. What is the next one? The next one that I was gonna work on, was it something blue? Something blue. Something blue. What was that? It was not something blue. Oh, I was gonna add an ARP to. Okay, so dropout. Save. Dropout has usually been like the track that I spend the most time on in the stream. I've taken a break from it in the past few streams, and yesterday I was listening to it. No, sorry, 2 days ago I was listening to it, and I realized what. Or at least I think, at least sonically, I realized what was missing in it, or at least what I thought was missing. In the break of the song, there's a lot of chops, and so it creates a lot of negative space. And I kind of want to glue that negative space together. I glue that negative space usually with like a lot of Complextro style like tidbits that I throw in between the chords, you know. But in this one, I think I want to use like a more ambient ARP to kind of tie it together. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if that works. I haven't actually tried this, so I'm just gonna try it in the stream. Found it. Should be it. I hate the way those legato strings sound now, but that would be the second time that I have redone them. I hate the way they sound in the bridge. I love the way they sound in every other part, but I'm definitely gonna have to redo those in today's stream. It sucks. Is that now? Now I'm not gonna like this ARP, but I'm just doing this so I can get the note right, so I can get like the note and the rhythm of the ARP right. Goodbye, Josh. Enjoy your rest. Hold on. 30-second notes are too fast. like the beginning of it. Start like that. What if I was just like without the bass, huh? It was like. I might keep that out, but also get rid of this piano bit right here. That's no good for me. Maybe if I had, hold on, so this is my Poison ARP. Ouch. This is my Poison ARP, which means that this can be the low pass. No, just call it the cutoff. The weird thing about the cutoff is it kind of operates like a low pass. Now I think about it. I think that's probably where I was getting like low passes and high passes confused. Is the filter cutoff to me operates a lot like a low pass. Anywho, that's a subject for another time. Let me just get. Oh, let me name you Poison ARP. And then I'm gonna take. The delay's fine. At least I think it is. The delay's okay. The thing I'm trying to automate. Hold on. Yeah, the delay's fine. The thing that I'm trying to automate is the cutoff. Yeah, definitely the cutoff. So I'm gonna slide automation clip for the cutoff in. I'm gonna set the floor really, really high. Wow, not high enough apparently. Yeah, that's sick. I don't need it to go all the way to the max, but I am going to automate it up that high. Try it. I mean, the delay's on, but I'll try it. Hey, Hi-Fi. Hi-Fi? Is it Hi-Fi? Is it Hi-Fi stream? Say what's up, Hi-Fi. And then I can go back down, or at least down to something. I don't know if down to the bottom, but like here would be nice. And then I'm going to edit this because it is like clashing with that brass that comes in. That one. So I'm just going to cut the nose off of it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, then have it come in halfway. Turns out that's all that I needed to tie it together. I'm very pleased. Yeah, it was just sounding so empty, and it needed something in there, and I couldn't put in like piano chords because that's what was in the bridge. So this works. Put in that cut again right here, except altering it to make it even later because there's a big hit right there, so I want it to come after that. Maybe not at all, but I'm just gonna test it out. Yeah, it's best if it's just gone altogether. Do I need to have that vocal cut in there? Ooh, maybe just have the bass hit. That's kind of sick. Yeah. But I forgot to turn it down. My bad. And then put the brass one back in there because the brass head is back. So put that back in there. That part is less clean. So I'm just gonna focus on this right now. Oh, the piano part is clashing with it now. Should I have it in there then? Maybe not. So the whole, first of all, the whole outro of this song is really muddy for mixing reasons, but also I feel like just layering reasons. Like, first of all, if I get rid of the lead here, so the problem is I have a lead. Like this lead right here is what I came up with. I love the lead of that, but I also have these arps up here. And I mean, they can play at the same time, but they just clash quite a bit. They clash both in frequencies, and they also clash just in, not in a harmony. I mean, everything's in the same key. Nothing's out of key, but it's just a lot of notes happening. And I feel like there's a specific groove that's established with the arp, where it kind of has this like hill action that's going on. Kind of has this hill, and I mean you could even see it if I minimize the MIDI, you can actually see what I mean, where it's like all of the notes are kind of following this. There, that's better. you can see where they're kind of falling this like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And I like that rhythm because it kind of creates this, it creates emotion. Creates like a emotion. However, the lead it has its own rhythm. It's creating its own rhythm, and I like both of them, but like basically I'm reaching this like tough decision where it's like, which one do I want to keep? I definitely want to keep the ARP, and I already considered like, oh, maybe I'll just have the ARP and then the lead will come in later, but we're already pushing 4 minutes. Just, I mean, the song as it is already over 4 minutes, so I don't necessarily want to do that. Maybe I could have it so that the ARP plays, hold on, the ARP plays, and then just for the second half, the solo comes in. I could do that. I just feel like it. Maybe. I'm gonna leave this and come back to it like that because that's fine. It doesn't make the song any longer. I just feel like with the solo coming in, I feel like it sucks that when the solo comes in, the energy of the track is gone. Because what I'm doing is I'm gradually fading out the percussive elements. You know, like there's a kick there in the beginning, a kick and a clap. But once I get to the second half, it's just the clap. And so it kind of sucks that right when the solo comes in, the energy, the percussive energy of the track has left. I feel like it turns the solo into kind of like this trailing. I'm overthinking this. Aren't I? Final, well, not final because I'm not releasing the song right now, but the solo's not coming in right after the chorus. I would like to keep it that way because I just like this particular part of the art right here. Wait, right here. Oh, I passed it. This bit. I love that part, and I don't want to go over that with something else, you know. I love that's sick. So sick. The thing that specifically that I'm drawn to in this is that the peaks don't happen at the same. The peaks are happening at a weird interval. Peak, peak, peak. Da, da, da. They're happening at different intervals, and I don't want to I don't want to drown that out with a solo. So we're going to go ahead and come back in from that chorus with no solo. I mean, there's a pretty good argument that even just the bass and the Rhodes is like a little bit too muddy and could use a little bit of like an EQ cleanup. Like that Rhodes is down there like chilling in those bass frequencies. But I might have actually already EQ'd this. I feel like it's not as bad as it was in my memory. Yeah, I did. Wow, look, I rolled off the lows. Never underestimate yourself, guys. Sometimes, do you ever do that thing where you leave the bathroom and you feel like you didn't like flush the toilet, and you have to go back and check, and sure enough you did. It's just you've relegated that to memory and like muscle memory so much that it literally doesn't occur in your brain while you're doing it. I guess that's me with rolling off the low end of my Rhodes, because when I play Rhodes piano, this is like my comfort range for Rhodes piano. And as you can see, that is like towards those lower frequencies. So then when I go back and I revisit these things to layer bass on top of it, there's always for me a clash between the bass and the Rhodes piano, just because I don't play Rhodes piano really high. I don't know if that's just, I'm stuck, like if it's a creative tick or whatever, but I don't play Rhodes pianos high. Definitely not when I'm doing chords. Enjoy your meeting, Jesse. Thank you again for being in the stream. Appreciate you. I'm so glad that I finally was able to clean this up. This, guys, I can't express enough how frustrating it is when you found a track that's like missing something, but you don't know what that something is, and so you kind of just go through this trial and error phase of putting random stuff that does not belong in the track. Like, oh, maybe I'll throw in some strings, or maybe I'll throw in like this weird dubstep sounding bass, and you end up just ruining your own song. Like, I was afraid that was going to happen. Didn't happen though, so that's nice. It took me a month, right? It took me like a month and a half or something to come up with what it was, but that's what it was. Hold on, I need to see what this is, because there's this part of this song that's been muted down here for a really long time. Whoa, that last chord is really cool. What is this? Sometimes you write stuff for a song too, and like it doesn't fit, so you mute it and you forget about it. But let me take the gross beat off. Holy crap, that's dope. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take this somewhere else and make a song out of this. Let me just, do I really need to save these presets? No, I'm going to choose to not save those presets. I'm going to choose to not do that. Who cares, right? Who cares? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the MIDI. Oh, that is a really good, let me just look at this 3xOSC patch that I made and try to recreate it from memory. So there's a volume. There's also probably a pitch envelope. Yep, there's a pitch envelope. Yeah, okay. Let me quickly copy, new, save dropout. Yes, thank you. Replace with 3xOSC. Open up piano roll, paste. Now let's see if I can recreate that sound really quick. So I remember I had a pitch envelope on it. Oh, Omni. Okay, So first things first, this needs to come down. Second things second, that pitch envelope needs to be longer. Yeah, and maybe a little bit steeper on the attack. Yeah, that's sick. And then do the same thing for the volume. That's fun. Now add an oscillator and put it on saw. Add a third oscillator and put it on square. Now go to my pitch, LFO, and add a little bit of like a pitch wiggle to it. I'm going to try something that I might immediately undo. See how down here I have a lot of velocity dynamics happening? Like, there's a lot of things happening in the velocity down here that actually don't... Oh, hey, Crow. I forgot you were in here. It's been so quiet. It's been so quiet out there. Crow says the otigonal chords? I don't know what that means, Crow. Otigonal. Sounds pretty, though. Add it with the drums. Oh, I'm gonna make a new song out of it, but I do like them. I'm glad that I took the gross beat off of it though. The gross beat was like bothering me. I'm gonna take a lot of this stuff that's happening down here, and I'm going to flatten out the velocity of all these notes. I might just undo it all. I just want to hear what it sounds like because there was a lot of dynamics happening in the velocity that I wasn't sure if I liked or not. I gotta turn it down though, Jesus. I might still mess with the velocity of the last chord because that's a little messy. There's a lot of dissonance there, but in this I do like that. I do like that more. Okay, I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna name this. I'm gonna name this otigonal. I just saw that Crow meant original. My bad. I'm still gonna name it otigonal because that's a cool word. The original chords. I am still on. It is a 6-hour stream. Oh, there was an LFO on. There was an not an LFO. My bad. There was a filter on here. Keep going, baby. Can you guys hear that girl howling in the background? Sorry. I'm going mad. I'm going crazy. Okay, let me find this drum. Do-wee-dwa, do-wee-dwa. Da-dee-da-da-da. I don't like it anymore. I've decided I no longer like it. I wonder if I can make it with a jazz kit. Oh, I might be able to. Hold on. This is ill-advised, guys. Don't be like me. Don't do the thing that you're literally watching me do right now. Don't do this. Yeah, oh my god, please don't do this. Never do this. Take all of you and give you a gradient of colors between this weird blue and this orange. Looks good. I don't know why that was happening. And then I'm going to give you all mixer channels. Voici voila, baby. Oh, thanks, Crow. The only reason I don't do that, Crow, is because there's a lot of, like, if I use the up and down arrow keys, or if I do the scroll wheel, it hits all of the sounds in between them, and I don't want to hit every single sound in between it, Crow. That'll give me a headache. There are just I was going and specifically picking out specific songs. If there was a way to like mute and skip that, that would be cool. I would like that. Where's my snare? I'm gonna send all of these. I forgot how cumbersome this is. Okay, I'm gonna go blow. Oh wait, can I do that? Oh, sweet baby Jesus, did that actually work? Oh, of course it didn't work. Of course it didn't work, Omni. What are you stupid? That's not how that happens. Okay, I'm just sending all of these jazzier drums to a specific mixer channel or a bus or a send or a group, depending on who you are. I'm sending it all here so that I can have a little bit more control over it, because I am going to be doing a lot of like jazz drums. I'm going to be doing a lot of level altering, and I don't want to have to worry about doing it for like 12 different tracks. I would much rather just have one like master fader that I can do. So I'm going to dock this over here to the right. So this fader will control all of my drums. See? However, this guy, I didn't mean for you to go there. I don't know why you're there. You shouldn't be there. Get out of there. That's hilarious. Jesus Christ. Forgot that I had a love filter in there. Jesus. Okay. Thanks for the button-up comment, Dar. Appreciate you. Hi, by the way. I didn't even know you were in here. Love how noisy this is while I'm like trying to arrange these drums. I did that too early. Hold on. Gonna do that same thing, but he's gonna be back here. Gonna go like that. Now I'm gonna start placing my toms and panning them. This is messy. Very, very messy, but I'm going to copy and paste it anyway. Watch me use these drums and then like mute this chord progression. This chord progression is just gonna become like the harbinger of it's just gonna become the harbinger of like new things, new tracks, and then I always mute the chords and build new chords on top of the Are the drums still like horribly loud? I thought I turned them down. Maybe I just have my monitor turned down so it's not loud to me. I'm sorry if the... Are the drums still loud, Dar? Hi-hats. This guy, which is on 3, and this guy, which is on 5. I do like those two tones. Thanks, Umbe. I am. I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I'm doing it. I'm doing the exact same the thing I said I shouldn't do. Okay, 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 okay. Let me just take this. I do not like this chord progression at all. very similar to Hush Hour. Oh. Oh, hi Cyber. Welcome back. It's a drum gradient. It's a jazz drum gradient is what it is on the screen. The original chord progression just wasn't working. I wanted it to be like a little bit more muffled too. Hold on. I mean, don't put stuff on your master channel, guys. Don't do it. It's a recipe for disaster, but I'm doing it right now. can go down. That's the hard thing. I kind of don't want to. I kind of don't want to flood this thing, you know, with I want to flood this thing with chords, which is, you know, that is kind of my whole thing, is flooding things with chords constantly. I'm gonna hold on. Let me save this. This is in the studio. I'm gonna call this one here. It is so warm in my room. So much for that morning. Oh yeah, I can't do anything with this either. This was Embrace, by the way. This was a sample of Embrace for those of you that weren't in the stream when I made this. You know, I actually came into this stream feeling really, really cool. And I think it had something to do with me leaving the house before I started the stream. Like, I actually spent a significant amount of time outside of my house before I started it. And I think that helped. There's this, like... I wish I knew the word for it, but there's this kind of quality of feeling like you're traveling. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Does that ring a bell for anybody? There's like this feeling that you get when you're in a different country, or maybe in a different city, in a different state. When you're out and you're traveling, you can have that feeling. Oh, I haven't compiled these drums. That'll give me something to do. So there's this feeling that I get anyway when I'm away, and there's a way to kind of, what's the word? There's a way to emulate that feeling, and it's just by having like really cold air, not like super cold, but just kind of like a chill breeze. You know, it's like the 70s or something like that, and it being early in the morning. Something about that, the combination of like early morning, cool temperature, always makes me feel like I'm away from home. And I think the reason is because Arizona, where I'm from, is not really that way a lot, like temperature-wise. And so that type of weather, you know, like a deep overcast and cold temperatures always make me feel like I'm like traveling, or I'm like away from home. No matter how much time passes, that always kind of feels like it's not my default. And this morning I went out, you know, bought some groceries, got a little quick breakfast, and definitely made me feel that way. Coming back into the stream after that was like actually really rejuvenating. Like it felt good. I got my drums. This is a really good example of like drum waves on the playlist. Now, because I very rarely do this, because I very rarely put drums directly on the playlist like this. Usually I use my sequencer over here. Lately I've been putting them on the playlist to increase workflow, but it actually has been nice to be able to see the waves and how the transients and everything work. You know, having that visibility is kind of nice. You know, shout out to Ableton users. Having that visibility is kind of nice, and also applying gradients helps too. Or that's why that last track looked so messy, Cyber. I mean, I guess I always have like a lot of waves on, but they're usually black on a black background, so it makes it a little bit more subtle. Easier to read. That's where I would add a bridge. But again, I don't have any super dope ideas for a bridge yet, so I'm going to leave it be. I'm going to leave it be, and I'm going to go even further back to static. static. Save changes. Save changes. Sure, why not? I don't remember what I did, but save them. Save those changes. A lot of the stuff that I've been working with today have all been like samples of older Omniboy songs, like the one that we just played that has. I love the drums in this song. I mean, they're kind of buried under a lot of the chords, but it's so much fun to me. What is this? 130? It's not even a wild BPM. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep the sample going. I think maybe and mess around with bassline stuff. Maybe do something weird. Maybe. Something even more simple for the hook. Maybe, yeah, I open it up a little bit. That's what I was doing. That's why I had to erase the kick in my last run through. I want it to be like. Let me go get play, actually, really. Oh, play's already open. Ha ha ha. Wow. Keep running into lately. Just keep running into weird like, I think to do a thing, and I did it like 5 minutes ago. That's good. That's good. Stay predictable. I'm gonna call this string layer, or at least that's what I'm hoping. The one issue with this song, with arrangement and mixing, is like it's just so big. Like the sample. This sample takes up so much. Well, let me mute the drums. The sample takes up so much frequency range and like sonic space that it's hard to build around it. And since it's going throughout the entirety of the song, it's creating a little bit of an issue, just a little bit of an issue. Crow says Pogo. Say, other than this song, have you accidentally made a Pogo song? I don't want to. Okay. So Crow, I'm gonna say Plunderphonics. I'm gonna say Plunderphonics instead of Pogo because Pogo is not the only person that makes Pogo Dong. Pogo Dong is very funny, Cyber. I'm gonna say Plunderphonics, Crow, and the reason that I'm saying that is not because I don't like Pogo, which we have feelings about Pogo, but the reason I'm saying that is because it's an entire genre of music, Crow, right? So there's not simply Pogo. There's also, like, In the Blue Shirt, for example. There's also, actually, I don't know if you've listened to Day Day Mouse, Crow, but I have recommended Day Day Mouse on the stream. There's a lot of people that make Plunderphonics. So when you're asking, other than this song, have you accidentally made a Pogo song? So I'm going to sub in the word plunderphonics for pogo and say, you're asking me if I've ever accidentally made a plunderphonics song. No, but I have intentionally made plunderphonics songs before. Absolutely. I would say Flight Plan is maybe my most popular example of a plunderphonics song that I've made. If you haven't heard Flight Plan, Crow, it is on my Daydream EP, and that may have been the first time that I did plunderphonics that I was proud of. I mean, if you go all the way back to like songs like Paprika, right? Paprika has plunderphonic elements, especially in the latter half of the song. Oh, crap. Yeah, okay, never mind. I've been making plunderphonics for a pretty long time then, Crow. My bad. But yes, I have done it before. I would say Paprika maybe is the first example, and then my most notable example would be Flight Plan off of the Daydream EP. What? Ooh, what a hideous chord. Why? No, I already did that in the verse. Interesting. Would it be easy for you to double the BPM of this song without changing too much? Wondering how it would sound sped up. Double? Like 260? It is 130 right now. I would have to do a bit, but, you know, the song is in its early phases, so it wouldn't take me that long to arm all of the things. Let me arm them really quick. 260. Oh, that's not even a wave, so that makes it a little bit easier. Stretch. I gotta set it so that the default mode is stretch. I gotta do that because I can't think of a time where I ever want to resample. I just can't think of it. I think that should have done it. So now if I go like down, yeah, that'll do it. 260. Jesus Christ. That's what it sounds like at 260. You know what's interesting about the putting it up to 260 actually kind of reveals something weird about the song that I talked about earlier, specifically with these three notes. When I was playing these three notes, or rather plugging them out with a mouse, it was really hard for me to get them right. And the reason for that is because this song is actually in a weird rhythm. Now, it is in 4/4. We all know this. But if you look at the rhythm that I'm hitting these notes on, oh, sorry. Let me take it up from 260. Let me go back down to 130 really quick. If you look at the... And it's coming, that rhythm is coming from this drum bit in here. Like, if you listen to this, oh, this might... I hope this isn't confusing for anybody. I'm really trying to do it in, like, as layman as I can get. So if you listen to this... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That rhythm is in 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then when I put the kick on it, it gets wonky. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm basically putting a... It's like 3, 3. Anyways, I'm putting I'm putting like 4s over 3s, and so it creates this really weird rhythm. Polyrhythms, guys, they're fun, right? Anyways, and so when you speed it up to 260, that becomes very, very evident in the kick. It's so weird. Cyber says without the percussion instruments, there is something interesting with the piano and the harmonization. Crow wants me to keep the vocals fast and make a newbie of it. Maybe. I mean, the funny thing is, like, I do want to do this. I do want to do a thing where I sample a song to make a song, and then I sample that song to make a song, and then I sample that song to make a song, and I just kind of make a Franken beat. This is already one sample of a sample, and Going Nowhere contains a sample. So when I get into what I want to be the chorus, or I don't know. I mean, I'm trying not to use like traditional song structure necessarily, but when I get into this new phase, this new part, I want to open it up because it's been pretty rigidly locked into these chords. Something nice as Cyber about the double timing it with the harmonies, but you do your thing. Interesting. The thing is, yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can hear what you're hearing. 260, please. That's kind of funny. It is funny because when you're right, Cyber, in that when I mute the drums, I'm still hearing the drums at 130. I'm still hearing them like. I'm still hearing 130 drums. That's ridiculous. Does anybody know what gamelan is? Does anybody know what gamelan is? There's a DDR song called like something gamelan. That's what it reminded me of. Oh crap! Sorry about that. It's nothing. It's fine. Just gonna go. Hold on. Get rid of those guys really quick and you really fast. We're gonna do small chops, I guess. Whoa, 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 whoa. Up you go. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, but I won't be able to keep the what's it called? How about this? How about I make it unique and then I pitch it like that. Ew. No. At least not to that note. Maybe here. Yeah, no. No. I'm not gonna find it. It's fine. It's because it's a whole chord. That's why I can't find it. It's nasty. It's nasty. Take it away, boys. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I delete this before I forget. Wait. You're the copyright. Yeah, you're the copy. Get out of here. You're not welcome here anymore. Sorry, bozo. It's here. If it's here, that means I can, it already has reverb on it. I can send it here. I can send it there, and then I put another reverb here. I put all the dry down, and then I turn the wet up, and then I stereo separate it and make the room big, and then I automate it down. And then it's all wet. Do I want that? No, I don't want that. What I want is a completely new reverb. I want a completely new... Alpha's hearing boss battle music. I don't know, actually. I don't know why you're hearing that, Alpha. That's wild. Hold on, Alpha. Hold on. I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to set it to Cathedral. And then I'm going to turn down the dry. Then I'm going to stereo separate it, and then I'm going to automate it. Pretty low. What is this being applied to? It's being applied to the sample, so I'm going to drag it down here underneath the sample. And then it's going to go from low to high in 5 easy steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of that extra bit. 5. Yeah, see? Now it's taking a back seat. The decay is a little long on that, but I'll clean up the reverb, I promise. God, yeah, that's a lot of decay. Hold on. Let me do something about that. Just a real quick. So what you can do is have it come in slow, maybe? So like that. Yeah. And then maybe I don't need these. that baby is washed out. You know what I mean when I say washed out? Little baby got washed. Still so washed. Wait, hold on, maybe. I need to have that vocal ring out a little bit longer. The little like ding, 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 ding is like killing me. It's get out of here. Get out of here. Why are you still here? Maybe if I mute if I loop this, then that'll give me more improv time. Maybe. Wait, it shouldn't be that long. Hold on. If I can get it to loop back into, so. Oh, it's because there's no percussion there. That's why I keep losing it. Do I have to? then mute that. Ooh, let's see how that works. Oh, that's why. The looping point's supposed to be here. Gotcha. Oops. I feel like it doesn't actually need some bridge that's like so different. Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow. Sorry. It doesn't actually need a bridge that's so different. It can be if I go A B, what if I just had whoa? No, that's kind of cliche, isn't it? Well, not for me, but for most people. Maybe if I just did like a completely a cappella. Oh, that's better. Okay. Okay. Um. Uh. Oh. Oh. Is the sample from Uber to Cerritos lyrically? I mean, Going Nowhere is about driving around in a Jetta. Uber to Cerritos is about taking an Uber. Modes of transportation. But no, that is where the vocals from. Is not much, right? Like, I'm not seeing a fully formed song. It feels very thin, right? Like, I have my kick, I have my, granted, a lot of like this percussion, or this, that's like a million different things all flattened into one waveform. So maybe that's giving it a little bit of like that illusion of being a very simple song. But yeah, I think it sounds full and it sounds beefy. But the thing that's interesting here is like learners. I'm a very visual learner. I'm also a visual performer. I'm a visual producer, and I need to be able to see things. I mean, I trust my ears too, but seeing things, maybe because I've been working on FL Studio for so long, is very important to me. And so when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at all the things. See down here where it says track 11. Typically my songs are a lot bigger than this, right? Like, for me to be able to see an entire song, I would have to like minimize it down like that, because usually I get down into like 50 tracks. Now this song obviously is not that big, and it still sounds full, and so a part of me, a visual part of me, which is bad, will try to add extra stuff just so I can like fatten the song out, right? Imagine if you had like a 500 word essay and you were just picking the longest way to say everything, like no more contractions. I'm not going to be spelling out it is or that is. Like, you're just trying to like fatten out and buff up the word count of the paper. I think that sometimes when I'm working on FL Studio, I know what a finished Omnivoice song looks like. I know how thick it is. I know how many layers there are. And so when it looks like this, when there's only like, somewhere between, 10 to 20 layers, or even 5 to 10 layers sometimes, I'll go, oh, this is not a finished song. So I'll just start adding things that maybe I don't even hear. I'm just like, what could I add? I start adding things out of function and not necessarily out of desire or even necessity, And so I'm trying not to do that here, because there's a couple of things that are misleading about this track being so small. First, this line. There's so many drums happening in here. There's at least 6 drums that I can count happening in there. So that when that's compiled down to 1, it makes the whole drum section seem a lot smaller. You can hear a lot of stuff happening there, but if you just look up at it at the actual project file, it's only 3 tracks. It's just an illusion. Also, one of the main parts of this song is the sample, right? And somebody could say, well, that's just one sound, but it's actually an entire song. It's an entire song sampled, and that song within it has so many layers, right? There's a synthesizer happening in here. There's white noise. There's a auto-tuned vocal. There's a Rhodes piano. There's like a lot of stuff happening in there, and so there's a lot of like compiling going on that's making this song seem as small and narrow as it is. Word up. Thank you for reminding me, Crow, about the Bossa Nova thing. I had forgotten as well. Oh, I forgot the sample. I'm so stupid. I completely forgot that there's supposed to be a sample there. if I accidentally erased it? I hope I didn't accidentally erase it. That's what I hope didn't happen. I'm having the wildest internet issues right now. So I apologize again. Big apologies to everybody on the stream, and thank you for being in it. Oh yeah, this thing got lost. So for everybody that was around for the beginning of the stream when I did this, whatever this is, and I like built a thing on top of it, this will now be next Friday's project. Because wow, I did a lot of work to that, and it all got erased. I lost all of it. But I think everything. I'm just gonna do a quick review now. Oops, this is not the track that I was supposed to open for my review. But no worries, we can do it. This was that. Okay, all right. I get it. I've got it now. So the tracks from this, the 2 tracks from this stream, I would say that were the, I guess the ones that got the most work put into them is definitely Cirrus, which was the one that samples Embrace, this song. Ooh, which is a song off of the House of Omni EP. The second song that was built was this one that we just had open. Which uses a sample from Going Nowhere, which is a track off of Quick Breath, if you've heard my Quick Breath album. Quick Breath also contains a lot of samples of other songs that I've made. The other one that we worked on today and got even more progress on was a song that I have called Me Mine. I think I'm going to actually go through in this stream. Not in this stream. Well, actually, yeah, there's quite a bit of time left. I'm going to go through the stream and rename some of these because a lot of these, some of these titles don't actually match the song anymore. This one is, again, a sample of Key Lime in reverse. So that was what we added to that one. And then Dropout was the last thing that got stuff added to it. Save, yes. Dropout, the issue with Dropout was that, sorry. Anyways, the issue with Dropout was that I had my little like choppy bits in Dropout. Dropout was a pretty vast track. Hold on, let me go delete this. These chords down here, they're useless to me. Actually, I can delete that whole line. Yeah, delete. Should I delete? Yeah. The problem that I was having in this song is even once I got to the actual drop of the song or the climax, it was feeling empty. That was the major problem that I was having, and I didn't really know what to use in order to kind of glue it all together. So I went with an ARP. It helped a lot. I don't know whether I'm gonna keep it or not, but something definitely needed to go there. I ended up adding it to the second half. I'm debating whether or not to add it to the first half. Having it happen in the second half does give an element of evolution to the track right here. do like that. I feel like there's just so much negative space in between everything. There's all these silences. There's like even when you add like jutting bits in there. Like even there. I am filling in the silence, so there isn't a lot of silence happening, but there is this like weird quality of like glue. Like when you're trying to glue a track together, some people will use reverb, which people should be very careful about because reverb can very quickly turn into a nightmare if you're using it as glue. But reverb matters. Like I think our ears are used to hearing a lot of reverb. No matter where you are, the reverb of your room, the reverb of the kitchen, you're hearing a lot of sounds in specific sonic spaces. And I think when a lot of sounds don't have that sonic space, or when they don't have a common sonic space, it creates this really weird sound that's like kind of hollow. And so I put I put just this ARP in to kind of glue it, so there was harmonic information even when those big hits weren't coming. See, it just kind of fills in the space. Now, it could also just be my headphones, but the kick sounds so, like, non-existent in this song to me. It's solid. It's solid. I hate that, like EDM and SoundCloud has kind of made it so that kicks need to be these, like, humongous machines almost. They have to be monsters now. Because, like, a lot of the songs that I really, really like, the kick isn't even something that takes up a lot of space in it. Like, a lot of the songs that impact me the most, or maybe the most, relatively, to modern day music, don't even necessarily have a big kick. Anywho, yeah, that's what we added to that. I do like, oh, thanks, Cyber. I do like when the ARP comes in. The ARP helps it. The other thing that we also did, no, I don't want to say fix, but the other thing that we edited was at the end here where the ARP comes in, I delay the lead, so the lead doesn't come in with the ARP. The ARP kind of has its own measure to play. I just didn't want this lead that comes in here to clash with the ARP, so I have it come in the second half. The issue, though, with that was that when the lead came in, there was no drums to accompany it, so it felt more like a trailing outro than it did like a powerful solo. But I think that's something that I can either just learn to live with, or edit in a future stream. But right now, like, Dropout has, like, become something. And, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, all this scrolling that I'm doing, see how down here we're already at track 51? At the bottom of the track? There's already so much happening here on this song, and it just sounds like a regular dance song to me, when you're listening to it idly. And I love that. I love that about it. It sounds full and it sounds strong. I think the problem is that I'm so used to seeing things that look like that visually, right? Like I'm so used to seeing like this big tall stack of waveforms and patterns and step sequencers that indicate a full song, that when I look at a song like this that we were working on, it just looks puny by comparison and therefore looks unfinished, even though it does have harmonically, sonically rich frequency range. You get it. You get it. Anyways, we're at the final 15 minutes. I did say, I don't know if Crow's still here, but I did say I was going to do a Bossa Nova Hush hour, or at least I said I was going to try. I was going to try to. If I remembered, and they did remind me. I don't even know what that is, because Hush Hour is voice-led. It is hard to do Bossa Nova voice-led things. If anybody had any questions now, before I guess the stream dies again, that they wanted to get in, before I start going over news, now would be the time to do it. Okay, guys, we're getting to the end of things. I do want to quickly mention that I do have new music, or new music to somebody in the stream. I don't think anybody in the stream has heard everything, but I do have some music out. I'm gonna list them in chronological order, the EPs and albums. There's Nice Dream, there's Love Dream, there's Speed Dream, and there's Tall Tales. There's Signals, and there's House of Omni. After that, I've got Daydream, Lush Dream, I also have Quick Breath, and an album called Ego Death, which is my most recent release. It came out about a year ago. You can hear those things on SoundCloud, Bandcamp, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. We're on YouTube right now. While you're here, I do have some things that I made called Quarantunes. It's a like a video, music video series, I guess. They're not released on any other platforms. They kind of only exist on YouTube. One of them is called Easy Go. I'm going to quickly play Easy Go. This is the most recent of them, but there are 8 of these songs, and they are on my YouTube, so go check them out when you get a chance. This is Easy Go. Goodness. Sorry about the connection thing. Crow says, I wish Easy Go roads were longer. Is there roads in Easy Go? I don't think there are roads in Easy Go. Crap, are there? If there are, I forgot them. I forgot them. I literally just watched the video and I forgot making them. If you're talking about the part in the very beginning, that's actually a guitar. It's not a Rhodes, but maybe you're talking about deeper into the song. Anywho, yeah, that one's called Easy Go. Go check that out if you ever get a chance. Also, there are 7 others in that music video series. They're all roughly 2 minutes long. And that is available. I've gone over the releases. As far as news, the next pizza party is supposed to be this coming Friday, so we'll be picking a movie next week. All right, bye, Cyber. Thanks for being in the stream. Appreciate you. I will be back here on Monday, and then we can start talking about what movie we're gonna watch for the pizza party. I think that's it. As far as news, there's no shows and anything like that, so that I don't really need to get into anything like that. Thank you for everybody that was very respectful to me and polite to each other, and also patient. I do have to thank you guys for that, because the internet has just been so bad in my neighborhood lately. It's gotten so bad that I thought about even just skipping the stream and canceling the stream, but I try to stay regular even if it isn't, the best quality. And so I apologize, and also I appreciate everybody for sticking here through it and being patient. Your hush hour took the place of the actual hush hour, Crow. So that's where the hush hour went. That is where it was. Also, I was gonna start to do simu streams between YouTube and Facebook. The issue is that the issue, of course, being that when I schedule a stream on YouTube, for whatever reason, it was rejecting it on Facebook, so I wasn't able to do it this time around. Hopefully next week, things will go according to plan. I'll be able to connect to Facebook as well. But that's gonna do it. This is Friday, so this marks the final stream of